Ragazzi in acqua, cominciate ad allinearvi di modo che possiamo far partire la gara.
Maybe
Cominciate ad allinearvi, cari Saplover, cominciate ad allinearvi, grazie. Allineatevi sulla linea di partenza di modo che possiamo partire con la long distance di questa mattina. Saplover, line up on the start line, please.
Good morning, everybody. Ciao tutti, and welcome to Comacchio, Italy, for day number 3 of the Spring Sup Race 2026, the last day of this international event, first international event of the season. We've had 2 amazing days of competition already. Time trial on Friday in the heart of Comacchio, the medieval city, on the beautiful canals. Then we had a full day of technical racing yesterday with high octane action all day long under a bright blue sky. It was just amazing. You can actually replay all of the action on totalsup.com. Today the long distance, a short long distance, about 10 kilometers. So it should, for the open men who are starting now, it should be done in an hour. We're going to have 3 races back to back. So we are starting with the open men and the master 40, 50, 60 women. Then in an hour and a half we will start with the open women and the master men 40, 50, 60, and our third race will be the junior race that covered on the live stream. We have also a kids race after that. We'll see if we cover that with a live stream depending on the attendance. And we're about to get started, so I'm just going to jump on a boat right now. Make sure to stay with us all morning because we've got a good 3 to 4 hours of live stream all together. Of course, make sure to share this live stream whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or straight on totalsup.com. All right, let's go. Yee! All right.
Repete. Matei. Dacă partea, Matei, nu intra înapoi, trecea singur.
Saplover, ci siete che c'è un lungo, diciamo! Fatelo meglio tutti normale, siete in uno di Sup, dai! Bravissime!
Vai Raffi, vai Vigna!
Scusa, mi dicono dai giudici che manca il 41 al 14. 14 persone.
Gabriele, put the mic here. Put the mic here. I need to speak.
Ha detto che mancano 14 persone ma partiamo lo stesso i giudici.
All right, everybody, welcome. We're ready to get started. We've got about 20 open men lined up right here. In the background, you've got the Spiaggia Romea Holiday Resort. That's where we stay for the full event. And you can see from left to right, I recognize Greg Limlet wearing blue. That's the Frenchman who's been working really hard these past 2-3 days to get to international level, and he was yesterday indeed going all the way to semis, I think. we've got Paolo Marconi right there in the middle. We've got some big names, and obviously we have the returning long distance champion from last year, and that's Donato France. It sounds like it's going to be a Spain versus Italy match once again. Today we've got really a strong field of Italian riders and Spanish riders. But in the mix, put in Donato France, put in Fidon Ducasse, Andre Crater, if he indeed is taking part. That's not sure. He's on my list, but yesterday he was also, but pulled out because his gear. He didn't have his gear. Basically, he was hoping to borrow some gear from other riders, and that just didn't happen. We also have some Hungarians in this and Romanians in this race. Zeno Szabo, the young Zeno Szabo, and Matej Barbu, the 2024 junior sprint world champion. Let's go with some names. I recognize Anton Sanz right there, number 172. That's the athlete from northwest Spain. Filippo Mercuriali, we just saw him. Ludovic Tellad is here. On the right-hand side of your screen, that's Donato France from the Netherlands, who opened his 2025 season last year with a win on the long distance here in Comacchio at the Spring Sup Race. And we are just a few seconds away from the start. My image is stuck. Okay, perfect. All right, nice angle there by Keep Sporting, who are flying the drone. So let's shout out some names. Paolo Marconi is here. Andre Crater, we don't know. Filippo Mercuriali is definitely here. Ludovic Tellad is here. Greg Limlet is here. Fidon Ducasse from Greece is right there in the middle of your screen, the center of your screen on the NSP board. We've got Riccardo Rossi back from injury. He was in the technical race final yesterday. Very strong Italian athlete. Antonio Morillo finished second yesterday in the technical race final, behind Nicolo Rico, who's also here. Manuel Oyuela Rojas from Suances, Cantabria, is in northern Spain, is here also. He had a bit of an upset yesterday. Didn't have a great start and was pushed at the back of the field and never managed to really come back at the front. Anton Sansalvarez, I've mentioned his name. Donato France, of course, already mentioned a few times. That's him, the tall athlete, blonde athletes with the Infinity ever ready. And off they go. Look at that. A great start by Donato there, but it looks like Filippo Mercuriali on that grayish board is having a pretty good start. Filippo Mercuriali, one of the locals. That's actually not a Kokua board. I think that's a Sonova board. We've got Riccardo Rossi right there wearing black on the Infinity Ever Ready. Donato France at the front. We've got Nicolo Rico, the big winner yesterday in the technical race there. At the bottom of your screen, Zeno Szabo. Is that Andre Crater? I'm not sure that's Andre Crater. Paolo Marconi is definitely there on the Sonova at the back. But at the very front, Manuel Oyuela Rojas now leading the open men's field. So we've got Spain, Italy, and Italy in the chase. Donato France kind of surfing the side wash from Nicolo Rico, and there's Antonio Morillo. So we've got a group of 5 athletes who really pushed hard at the start. Manuel Oyuela Rojas trying to redeem himself from yesterday's disappointing results, finishing 9th or 10 in the race, 9th I think, leading right now. And it's not a proper draft train, it's more of an arrow-shaped group of 5, and Paolo Marconi and Ludovic Tolad at the back in 6th and 7th position, trying to reconnect with Antonio Morillo. It's a little bit difficult because they are really going fast at the front. Great images there by Keep Sporting, a fantastic angle. At the bottom of your screen, it's Paolo Marconi, 35-year-old athlete who's just become a daddy for the second time a few months ago. And Susak, international champion Susak Molinero is also here in Comacchio, holding her baby, little Paolo. And look at that group of champs. Paolo Marconi still struggling to reconnect with Antonio Morillo. You can really see they keep pushing. Manuel Oyuela still at the front, taking with him Nicolo Rico on his left and Riccardo Rossi on his right. Donato France left of Nicolo Rico. He was third yesterday in the technical race, and left to Donato France is Antonio Morillo, and it looks like that gap is actually expanding, as the pace at the front must be really high. You feel the power, you feel the speed, it's a high cadence, and they keep pushing harder and harder at the front, with Ludovic Tolad and Paolo Marconi unable right now to catch up with this clear group of 5 international athletes at the front. A few top names missing at the front. Where is Fiden Dukas? Where is Zeno Zabo? Where is Matej Barboum, the 2024 junior sprint world champion? Andre Crater, I don't think he's is taking part. Where is Filippo Mercuriali? Definitely a big name missing at the very front. We're hoping for a second group to be able to catch up. We've got Zeno Zabo right at the bottom of your screen, wearing the purple top. That's a 19-year-old athlete from young athlete from Hungary. And I can hear we are starting with the Master 40, Master 50 and Master 60 women, the favorites in these categories. Well, they are the winners of yesterday's technical race, to be honest, and I expect them to do really well today. We expect a match between Claudia Lucchetta and Vira Lemeca, 2 Italian paddlers. Claudia Lucchetta, who lives in Fuerteventura and trains from time to time with Alba Frey. Vira Lemeca, who is from one of the Eastern Europe countries originally, but been living in Italy for many years. That's for the 40-plus women's division. In the 50-plus women's division, the big favorite is coming all the way from Quebec, Canada. That's Edith Turcotte, 2-time world champion in the plus 50 division in 2025 in Abu Dhabi just a few months ago. And Edith was we were just talking about you, Susak, just a few seconds ago. Susak, congratulations on your newly arrived baby, Paolo, right? And I've just said his name and everything. Susak, good job on your paddling yesterday and taking part in the inflatable sup race. I guess you'll be cheering for Paolo Paolo Marconi today, huh?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, really happy to be here with all the community, and yeah, some warm up with inflatable for the next upcoming races, and now cheering for Paolo. Yeah, I think he did a good start today. Let's see, and the plus 14 women are in the water too, so yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned Claudia Lucchetta, who's pretty impressive in the 40-plus women's division. Edith Turcotte, the big favorites for the 50, and in the 60, I guess Edith Tolad is probably the favorite in that age group. Are you having fun so far in Comacchio, Susak?
Yeah, a lot. All the community is so good to be here and to see everybody and to enjoy this sport. That is amazing.
When are you coming back at top shape and taking part in your big international events this season?
They say nine months in, 9 months out. So let's see. And I'm looking forward for the awards in Italy this year. So yeah,
Okay, so you'll be getting ready for this.
I hope I will be training for that, and yeah, for a lot of work in the summer. So yeah, after that, yeah.
The summer is going to keep you busy. Of course, you've got a school, right, in where you live. Tell us about your setup and your stand-up paddle school, where you live. Where is it?
It's in Tuscany, in Salipoli, in Piombino, and it's when Paolo was born. And we have the school there, and we have a lot of kids, and yeah, people, and a lot of excursions, and yeah, trips, and some clinics. This is now in spring we go around in Italy, do some workshops, and Pau is calling, so.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Susak, and we'll see you very soon on the water. You can see a leading group already of two athletes in the 40 plus or 50 plus women's field. Difficult to say who that is. I think that's Claudia Luqueta. I think that's I'd see if these are two NSP boards. I'm pretty sure that's Claudia Luqueta and Vera Lemeca. But we need to have a better visual for that. Hello everyone. The plan was for me to be on the boat, but they started the race a little bit earlier than we expected, and luckily I could watch the start from the booth, and I'll be joining the fun on the boat in a few minutes when we lose connection with the drone. So I'm probably going to stop talking now, go on the boat, and join the front of the race to make sure that we follow the entire race. Thanks for watching, keep sharing, and I'll go on the boat right away. Yoo-hoo. the drone is catching up with the with some racers right now. In the back of the field, you can check yesterday's results on totosub.com. We had amazing technical race finals yesterday, and in the men's, Nicolo Rico took the win. He was the clear leader from the get-go. Antonio Morillo managed to make a move throughout the race to second place. Donato France was in third position on the finish line, racing pretty well all three, all day long. And in the women's, Cecilia Pampinella took the win over Esperanza Barrera. She was also the strongest out of the gate and stayed at the front the entire time, the entire 2 laps of the technical race final. In third place we had the young Italian powerhouse Claudia Postiglione from southern Italy, from Taranto, which organizes in 1 month or in 5 weeks the Lido Gandoli Sup Race, which is going to be for the first time an international race, part of the European Sup League, but also part of the Italian Canoe Federation circuit, as well as the Surf Federation circuit. So big race coming up in Taranto, and Claudia Postiglione, who is the several-time world champions now in the junior division, raced really well and was very happy with a third place in the in this open women's field, behind the multi-time world champion Esperanza Barreras. We've got a good visual right here with I believe Claudia Luqueta, Vira Lemeca in 1 and 2 right now in the 40 plus women's division. I'm not sure who's in third place right now, but Claudia Luqueta, who was a bronze medalist in Abu Dhabi in the 40 plus women's division, who trains in Fuerteventura, is taking the lead also in the long distance. She's only been paddling for 2 years, and her progress has been phenomenal over the past 2 years. Great shot there for the 40 plus women's field. Our drone cannot go super far, so we hope to see soon the men coming back. It's going to be a pretty fast race, less than 1 hour for sure, for the open men at least. And the open men, you can count on Donato France, really strong last year. We remember a finish, a very strong finish, first with himself and Ethan Brie, the Frenchman, at the front. Managed to break away from the rest in the last lap, and then Donato felt that Ethan didn't have any more gas and really surged and arrived with a good 300 meters of a lead. So a major win last year, opening his international season, and he's aiming to repeat that in 2026. That's what he said in this morning anyway. And yeah, I reckon he's the favorite, but watch out for Nicolo Rico, who's made huge progress this past 12 months. And Nicolo Rico, who won yesterday in the technical race, was also finishing strong in 2025 with 1 bronze medal in El Salvador, the last huge international event of the 2025 season, and clearly being coached by Davide Alpino down in Bari, which is also where Cecilia Pampinella not trains but is a member of. Clearly that training group down in Bari is producing some great talents, and Nicolo Rico is really a young and talented athlete to watch for this season, and he had a few wins already on the Italian scene this year. Probably the fastest Italian paddler right now in Italy. All right, let's hope to have our boats coming to pick us up very soon, and for some drone shots. You can appreciate the Lago delle Nazioni. That's basically a 4.5k long lake adjacent to where we are, the Spiaggia Romea holiday resort, and we are right next to the sea. So we're just 500 meters away from the sea. Actually, the Spring Sup Race took place on the sea a few years ago, and every year we pop the question: are we gonna move at least one of the events, whether it's a deck race or the long distance, to the ocean? And well, it sounds like this year, once again, the lake was picked, pretty similar to what we expect to find in Sabaudia,
ce l'ho io, ci sto parlando adesso molto vicino.
In October, in a few months, and as in a lake not far at all from the ocean, but on the other side.
Wait. Ciao.
Italy, so on the Med, not on the Adriatic, and we really look forward to this huge event we expect. And this is just the Spring Sup Race is just a teaser on the road to Sabaudia. We're missing all the Asian paddlers, all the American, South American, apart from Eddie Turcotte coming from Canada, and plenty of other European names too. We have a total of 200 athletes in this weekend, which is a good number to get the season started, but not the record for this event. I think last year we had more than 300. Nevertheless, the level is really high, as you could see yesterday, and as you will see today as well, when we have a better visual of the long distance. All right, I'm gonna go quiet right now and look for our ride to the front of the race. Speak to you very soon.
Papi, io vado. A dopo. stanno inquadrando, Ci stiamo inquadrando.
Passen wir die Streckeprobe weiter ab, oder? Ja.
Sound check, sound check. Everybody, welcome back. We are currently on the boat. My cameraman, little cameraman, and I catching up with the front of the race. They are about 400 meters away from us, so we're gonna do a little circle with them. This is going to be a very, very fast long distance race because they've covered a lot of ground already. And I can see a lot of accelerations going on. I think Donato France is trying to break the field. Yeah, Donato France at the front. Keeps hammering, trying to surge. Still 200 meters away from us, but yeah, I do recognize Donato France leading a big group now. It's not just 5 athletes at the front. It's a big group of more than 10 athletes. There's a bit of a gap between 3 athletes at the front. But Donato is the man leading this big pack, doing a bit of a zigzag, and with several athletes trying to take different directions, so it's not a clear draft train. With Nicolo Rico right now pushing himself to the front of that group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 top international athletes at the front. I counted 14 top names out of 20 open men in this division, and taking the front, Antonio Morillo now, with Donato Friends sitting in second place, the NSP rider from Andalusia, Spain. Antonio Morillo at the front. It's actually now 3 men pretty much side by side, with the tall figure of the Dutch powerhouse Donato Friends. Nicolo Rico taking long strokes and gliding now, so the pace is calming down. Just long, powerful strokes for Nicolo Rico, the big winner yesterday, the man from Bari. Ludovic Tolad just behind them, trying to reconnect with the front. Paolo Marconi and Manuel Oyuela. Now it's 5 men at the very front of the race. Ludovic Tolad just behind them. Paolo Marconi, Manuel Oyuela, Nicolo Rico, Donato Friends, and Antonio Morillo. Manuel Oyuela making a push right now. Huge surge by the man from Swanses from Cantabria on the Sonova board, trying to redeem himself. A pretty disappointing technical race final. Manuel Oyuela also trying to break the field. It looks like everybody's trying to do something in order to break this group of 11 paddlers. At the back we've got Fidon Dukas on the NSP from Greece, and Filippo Mercuriali on this Kokua new board brand in Europe. It's actually a board brand from Japan, owned and designed by Kenny Kaneko, a former international top athlete. At the front now, 35-year-old Paolo Marconi on a Sonova board. Right next to him, another Italian, Nicolo Rico. Donato Friends saving some energy there, just staying at the front but not taking the lead. Manuel Oyuela pushing himself once again at the front. So 2 Sonovas in the lead, and Zeno Zabo, the 19 or 20-year-old from Hungary, who is competing for the first time in the open men division, is looking good. I didn't expect him to be there with the top boys. He had a first ICF medal in 2025 in the junior division in the long distance, and now Nicolo Rico trying to push himself once again at the front. Huge surge, but everybody's following. It looks like at the back Filippo Mercuriali and Riccardo Rossi are trying to come back to the front using a different lane. There's about 30 meters between Manuel Oyuela at the very front right now and Riccardo Rossi at the back of this group of 11 international riders. So it is Manuel Oyuela, Riccardo Rossi, Donato Friends. It's a bit clearer now as the big pink buoy, which marks half of the race, the half point of the race, is fast approaching now. Let's get close to that buoy so we can watch all the action at the buoy. Clearly a big acceleration now for Manuel Oyuela and Nico. 1 and 2. A clear group of 4 now, as the Manuel Oyuela and Nicolo Rico on the inside will be reaching in first positions the halfway point of the race, and that is it for Manuel Oyuela. First, nobody's going down so far. Nicolo Rico right next to Manuel. Donato Friends, Antonio Morillo now pushing harder, looking behind him. Paolo Marconi is caught in the backwash but resisting pretty well. Antonio Morillo is trying something now. the man from Andalusia, from the club Cangrejo Moro. Donato Friends trying to stay with him. So Spain, Italy, the Netherlands, and Spain again with the man from Suances on the Sonova board, Manuel Oyuela. Clear top four, Paolo Marconi, who is trying to avoid that all that backwash, looking for clean waters, followed by Lido Victolat in 6th position, Fidon Ducas in 7th, Zeno Zabo in 8th, Riccardo Rossi 9, Filippo Mercuriali 10. Have we lost one? 1, 2, 3, are they only 10 or 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's actually 10. Whoa! 10 paddlers and a group of 3 just behind. 3 paddlers behind them. It's Greg Limlet from France, about 50 meters behind Riccardo Rossi, that group of 10 paddlers. Greg Limlet, I'm not sure who's in just the third person in that group. Jacopo. The third person in that group of 3 in the chase is Anton Sanz Alvarez from the club Mera Sup in northwestern Spain. But the man leading is the man from Brittany, Greg Limlet, 50 meters behind Riccardo Rossi, who's oh no, not Riccardo Rossi, but Filippo Mercuriali, who seems to be struggling to stay with Zeno Zabo in 9th position at the front. Anton Alvarez on your screen is overtaking the man in front of him to put himself next to Greg Limlet over there, and you can see many paddlers in the open men's field. Either warming up or catching up to that half point, and we're gonna try and find the women. So we do a bit of the women, and then we go get the men, and we finish with the men. All right, we're going to go and get the women. We're actually gonna stay over there with the. Maybe you can get closer to the guys. It's so we're going to catch up with the man. The men now led by Paolo Marconi. Paolo Marconi taking the lead. Donato Francia at the very front, never letting go of that front of the pack. I can see Riccardo Rossi making a big move, also coming from behind and placing himself now in 6th place, right next to, or equal 5, right next to Ludovic Tolad. Ludovic Tolad, who is one of the big names to come out early of the technical race competition yesterday. We expected him to do much better. He finished 6th of his quarterfinal in his first race of the day yesterday, and was out of the very early. The one of the few representatives from France. Last year we had Ethan Brie, who was on the podium of the long distance. He was in 2nd place behind Donato. Jacopo, we're going to look at the women. So we've got a group of 3 women who are in the 40 plus division, and that is, as you would expect, the bronze medalist, the 2025 bronze medalist in the 40 plus women's field, Claudia Lucchetta from Italy but living in Fuerteventura, followed by Vira Lemeca, originally from one of the Eastern European countries, and who is behind them I have the feeling this is Andrea Forer in the oh, she looks like her. I'm just gonna check her number, 243. That's indeed Andrea Forer. So she is paddling in the 50 plus women's division. So leader of the 50 plus women's, currently sitting in third position in that top group of 3 women is Andrea Forer from Switzerland. So we've got Italy and Switzerland right now, but 2 separate women division right now, master women division. Claudia Lucchetta looking strong on day 1 of the Spring Sup Race 2026. Just a couple of days ago, she was taking the 3rd spot behind Bianca Toncelli and behind Esperanza Barreras, who won the time trial event, the fun time trial event. Nothing official, nothing part of the ICF rankings. And then yesterday she won the technical race ahead of Vera Lemeka. So it's the same duo leading in the 40 plus women's field, with Francesca Barato, an athlete that I don't know well, who was taking the 3rd spot for the 40 plus women, and Andrea Forer, who didn't make it the podium in the technical race yesterday. I think she was in one of the last positions of the technical race final. Is now a clear leader in the 50 plus women division, with a group of 3 athletes chasing them about 40 meters behind Andrea. We have 3 women. I think we have Sara Odera in the 50 plus women's division, Silvia Carletti from Italy, and then Edith Turcotte, who's virtually not on the podium right now of the long distance. If indeed we've got Sara Odera and Silvia Carletti just in front of them, so that would be a 4th place right now for Edith Turcotte from Quebec, Canada, a Lightboard Corp rider in the chase, and that gap is really expanding right now behind Andrea, who's drafting 240 plus women. Andrea Forer, I guess this is authorized, or else there's an issue there. But Andrea Forer, who's drafting 240 plus women. She is in the 50 plus women's division, and then it's a group of 3 50 plus women, I believe. If indeed it is a Sara Odera, I can only guess this based on her board, which is an SIC Maui board. Jacopo, if you could turn your camera and show the 3 women in the chase over there, the 3 women there, Jacopo. So that's the 3, I guess, 50 plus. I mean, I do recognize Silvia Carletti on the NSP board. I do recognize Edith Turcotte. I'm just guessing that the woman athletes in front of them, leading that group of 3 in the chase, behind Claudia Lucchetta, Vida Lemeka and Andrea Forer, is Sara Odera from Italy in the 50 plus women field, which would mean that clearly, apart from Claudia Lucchetta and Vida Lemeka, the 50 plus women are actually faster than the 40 plus women. And a big shout out to 2 missing athletes who could not make the trip, probably watching right now the live feed. Diva Atami and Deborah from Israel, who basically caught in a war that they didn't ask for, and cannot travel to Italy. Unfortunately, they were registered and looking forward to taking part. Big hug to them. Okay, we're reaching our buoy, a pink buoy, the halfway point of the race already for the 40 plus women. Claudia Lucchetta still in the lead on that son of a board. Vera Lemeka in 2nd place. Let's see how they handle this turn. It's pretty cold out there, so I I hope nobody falls in. Good turn, good comfortable turn for both athletes, but a bit of a break. Andrea Foer is losing the draft and will be in danger right now, and it is indeed. Jacopo, I need you to be, please, here. We've got Sara Odera in at the buoy. Then Silvia Carletti, Edith Turcotte. So 3 50-plus women chasing 2 40-plus women, and Andrea Foer in the 50-plus women's division, who seems to have a huge advantage now over the women chasing. So Edith Turcotte trying to catch up there. She lost a bit of ground behind Silvia Carletti, who managed to stay very, very close to Sara Odera. And now we've got coming in Mrs. Occhiogrosso, Anna Occhiogrosso, in 5th place. Edith Turcotte, Edith Telad, sorry, right now leading in the 60-plus women's field. Then Polona Puslia, we've just seen her. Polona Puslia in sitting in 50-plus women. She would be in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th position. Polona Puslia. More athletes right now. So basically 40-plus women, 50-plus women, and 60-plus women. We don't have many 60-plus women taking part. I guess Eddie Tolad and Annie Ridsdale-Smith are probably the only two paddlers in this age group. There are many more 60-plus men paddlers taking part in the upcoming race. More than 15, I believe. And now we're going to try and catch up with the men, and we'll stay with the men all the way to the final. And we will be looking at making sure that we stay well positioned to make sure that we announce the top rankings, top results for all the age groups in the Master Women divisions. So last time we checked for the men, we had 10 international athletes at the front, with clear leaders, a group alternating, a group of 5-6 leaders alternating at the very front. Paolo Marconi, Manuel Oyuela Rojas, Nicolo Rico, Donato France, Antonio Morillo, Ludovic Tolad, and further back, or in the middle and further back, that's Fiden Ducas, Filippo Mercuriali, Riccardo Rossi, Zeno Zabo, the youngest of them all, from Hungary. So that we've got a bit of a stretch of water to cover right now to catch up with the men. Then we'll stay with them and see what unfolds here on Lago delle Nazioni, right on the Adriatic coast. So if you are wondering where we are exactly, and you would like to come to this event next year, we are just 20 minutes away from the actual town of Comacchio. We are 2 hours south of Venice, an hour and a half, 2 hours south of Venice. So to come here, I flew to Venice, to Venice Airport, and I had a very kind Dusan, Reja, and Polona Puslia are picking me up because they were coming from Slovenia. Just made a stop in Venice to pick me up, and I think they've been doing that for the third year in a row, and it works beautifully. So really easy to get to. and it's always tricky to cover this this long distance here on the lake. We have a drone which doesn't even go halfway of the course. And we're doing laps, so you get all kinds of categories mixing up in the same race. We've got 3 different starts, so this one is always a little bit tricky. And for some reason on the Sunday, the blue sky disappears, and I mean, it's not as bad as last year when we were under the rain and in a very, very heavy winds, putting in jeopardy the safety of some paddlers, less experienced paddlers. But I do hope someday the Spring Sup Race goes to the ocean, so we can have some sea conditions and maybe some waves over here on the Adriatic coast. So basically the east coast of Italy, northern east coast of Italy. Our boat is not super fast, so we're about 600 meters behind the open men front group, who are about to reach the very end. Another pink buoy is waiting, and then it will be pretty much a 4.5k straight line all the way to the green arch, all the way to the finish line, and we will be staying with that group of paddlers, if there is indeed a group of paddlers at the front, with so many surges coming from all kinds of sides, all sides. I wouldn't be surprised if the field is actually completely broken now. All right, they've actually made their turn already. They're coming back. We've got a visual, and they are very, very close to the shore, about 30 meters from the shore, and it's actually a big group still of paddlers, with once again Donato Friends, who was telling me this morning at breakfast that today was his day, and I don't doubt that at all, given how active Donato Friends has been over the past few months, over the past winter month, spending most of his time in Fuerteventura, but also traveling to California, and still that regular change of rhythm by a few paddlers. We are now 100 meters away from them and turning our boat so we can anticipate their arrival to our boat, and we will be seeing all the action. Okay, we've got our leading group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and on the left hand side there's a bit of a surprise guest Filippo Mercuriali trying something else, not staying with the group on his Kokua board and trying to get a shorter line. But the leaders are Manuel Oyuela, Roja, Spain, Antonio Murillo, Spain, Sonova and NSP. Here comes Donato, France, Nicolo Rico, Ludovic Tolad just behind them, Paolo Marconi a little bit on the side, who's just spotted that Filippo Mercuriali is trying to be cheeky and surprise everybody from the side. They are drafting us, huh? Maybe. Oh, someone's making a move. That's Donato, France. I think everybody was trying to surf our tiny boat wake, and I think everybody was falling asleep, following our boats. And Donato, France just decided to quit following the boat and went for a different angle, and that completely broke the field. A group of 5 basically going in one direction. Paolo Marconi and Filippo Mercuriali, I guess the oldest of the paddlers of the group, 35-year-old for Paolo, I don't know for Filippo. Donato, France, taking with him Antonio Murillo, Nicolo Rico, Manuel Oyuela, Ludovic Tolad, well positioned as well. And that those two groups are going to get reunited in a little bit. Fidon Ducas trying to catch up with Ludovic Tolad, with Riccardo Rossi behind him and Zeno Zabo, them all. And much further behind them, about 200-300 meters away, Greg Limlet, Anton Sansalvarez, and a third athlete whom I haven't identified just yet. But wow, what a strong pack. Nobody is giving up, as you can see. A bit of a gap now that Fidon Duca is going to have to try and close. He's going to have to push harder if he wants to stay with everybody at the front, because Riccardo Rossi and Zeno Zabo are drafting behind. That's what he's doing just now. And now taking the lead, Manuel Oyuela, the Sonova boy, with his black project paddle. He spent his winter surfing in Cantabria. Donato, France, now surging once again. Change of rhythm for Donato, France, clearly not exactly in sprint mode, but close to it. Really big push there by Donato. The giant athlete from the Netherlands wants his second long distance victory back-to-back here in Comacchio, opening his season, his international season 2026, just like he did in 2025. Massive victory last year ahead of Ethan Brie and many top international athletes, but he knows that he's going to take some power to break that very dense pack of top international riders representing all kinds of brands. Infinity obviously under the feet of Donato, but Manuel Oyuela wants to be on the podium in this event. He failed to do so yesterday in the technical race final, and we know he's a very, very strong sprinter. So if the group stays like that until the end, I would say the top sprinters would be Manuel Oyuela and Nicolo Rico. Of course, Donato, France has got a lot of speed too. But I guess Manuel Oyuela and Nicolo Rico would be more branded as there's another huge surge by Donato. Donato is giving everything right now. Huge push by Donato. Nicolo Rico pushing Antonio Morillo now, taking the second place, trying to stay within. Donato French pushing really, really hard. And it's working for the Dutchman. Antonio Morillo stays with him. Nicolo Rico goes really, really low on his stance and tries to position himself in third position. Manuel Oyuela did not manage to quite stay with the Dutchman. So that group of 5 athletes is now stretched. Paolo Marconi staying away from all that that chaos happening on his left. So paddling on clean waters, position pretty much at the same height of Manuel Oyuela, and also paddling on clean waters, probably on a straighter line, Filippo Mercuriali. Don't rule him out, just that's the gentleman you see paddling closer to the boats. Filippo Mercuriali has got a straighter line to the finish line and is paddling on his own, currently virtually positioned in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th position. He's got that Japanese board brand Kokua under his feet, now distributed in Europe from Italy. And then a group of 3 paddlers led by Zeno Zabo, Riccardo Rossi just behind him, as well as Fiden Ducas, who's more of a sprinter and technical race paddler. At the far back though, Donato France still leading, still pushing, accelerating once again. His last trainings took place in Dana Point, California, just a few days ago, where he stayed for about a week or 10 days with Dave Benny, the big boss of the California brand. And losing momentum now. Donato France did create some havoc in that group for sure, but he did not manage to clearly get away from top athletes. Antonio Morillo is looking strong, looking left and right, seeing or trying to perceive how the other paddlers are doing, but it's clearly there now from Spain on the NSP board in the lead, taking with him Donato France and Nicolo Rico. Manuel Oyuela making a move now, reconnecting to the very front. Donato France also pushing, and once again Donato France, huge surge by Donato France. Look at that incredible surge by the Dutchman. Oh wow, what a huge push by Donato. We are about 500 meters away from the finish line. Donato France knows that he's got to do something now. He doesn't want to be in the last 50 meters next to some of the world's best sprinters. And that big push is definitely working in his favor right now, but he's going to have to maintain that for a little, because if he slows down now, everybody's going to reunite once again. Antonio Morillo staying close. The Netherlands and Spain now 1 and 2. Nicolo Rico, the big of day 2 yesterday, technical race champion here. He was also bronzed in El Salvador under the ISA, the International Surfing Association World Championship. The man of the moment in Italy, and it's now Antonio Morillo pushing. We're 400 meters away. Nicolo Rico equals second with Donato France. Antonio Morillo, the NSP rider from Spain, at the front. Manuel Oyuela not far behind on that Sonova. Ludovic Tolad, the Frenchman, on the SIC Maui board in 5th place right now. Paolo Marconi has got clean waters, but is detached from that group. And Antonio Morillo is really... We need to see the finish. Antonio Morillo is the man pushing the hardest right now. But Donato France has got clean waters right now, and is going to position himself once again at the very front. What's happening is huge for the first international event of the season. Everybody's testing each other right now. Spain versus Italy versus the Netherlands, and France in the mix with Ludovic Tolad. Antonio Morillo has got the NSP paddle, the NSP board, the NSP hat, and is looking strong, really strong. Nicolo Rico still close to him though, about 1 meter behind. And now we are 150 meters away from finish. Nobody's detaching himself clearly, so it's going to be a sprint finish. Who's gonna launch it? Manuel Oyuela is just behind. Donato France is getting ready. 100 meters to go before we reach the beach. They're gonna have to Donato France making the move. Donato France is making the move. We are 80 meters away from the finish line now. Donato France leading over Antonio Morillo. Nicolo Rico is staying with them, but Donato France has got a full board length over Antonio Morillo and Nicolo Rico. Can we go there so we can see? Can you tell me? Donato France has got the lead still. He's gonna reach the beach in first place. Donato France on the Infinity Ever Ready is gonna take the win for the second time in a row. Donato France from the Netherlands is the long distance champion. Antonio Morillo second, Nicolo Rico third, Manuel Oyuela fourth, Ludovic Tolad from France in fifth place. Who's gonna take the sixth? Sixth place for Paolo Marconi, seventh place for Fidon Ducas, eighth place Filippo Mercuriali, ninth place Zeno Zabo, and 10th place for Riccardo Rossi, Italy. What a huge finish by Donato France. He's done it. He came here for that long distance race. He took bronze yesterday, gold today. And what a huge finish by the Dutchman. Back-to-back long distance Spring Sup Race champion, opening his season just like he did last year with a massive win here in Comacchio, Italy. Congratulations. And in 11th place it looks like Greg Limlet from France take it. Then I still haven't identified who that paddler wearing a white hat is, and Anton Sanz Alvarez. I'm looking at my notes and trying to identify who could that be. Maybe Matej Barbu. Maybe Matej Barbu. I didn't recognize him. If that's him, haven't recognized him. Oh, Gal Gross. Could be Gal Gross from Slovenia. Yeah, I'm going blank on that one. Or Piotr Etel from Poland. Yeah, I need to check who is in that top 13. So basically Greg Limlet from France, Anton Sanz Alvarez, and just in front of Anton in 12th place, another paddler. Now we are with our little boat going to get the 40 plus and 50 plus women and 60 plus women. And as we were following the men, we saw that Claudia Luqueta still had the lead in the 40 plus women's field, just like she did yesterday in the technical race. And Congratulations once again to Donato France. I'm sure he's a happy family. Has been watching. Big hug to the France household. And big shout out to Black Project and to Infinity, the two main gear sponsors of Donato France, who are definitely gaining in maturity year after year. His determination is never put in doubt, but clearly he played beautifully this finish, breaking the field a few times and taking the last surge for himself all the way to the finish line over Antonio Murillo. Is second place this weekend, Antonio Murillo, and Nicolo Rico, the winner yesterday and third place today. So I guess in terms of medals for the ICF rankings, we've got Donato France with a gold and a bronze, Nicolo Rico with a gold and a bronze, and Antonio Murillo with 2 silver medals. Huge congrats to all three. Manuel Oyuela finished 4th, Ludovic Tolat 5th. Great result for these two as well. What's coming up next is the 40 plus women. We're gonna meet up with a front pack very soon and stay with them all the way to the finish line. And that same group of 3 paddlers, I can have a visual now, seems to be unchanged, with Claudia Lucchetta, Vira Lemeka and Andrea Foher from Switzerland. So Italy, Switzerland. 2 plus 40 women and 1 plus 50 woman in the lead. Let's go, Christian! All right, just we're waiting for the women to overtake us. Ah, okay. Later we do a little interview for the testimonial. Jacopo, can you film can you please film the action? Per favore. Now go here. We're not on the screen. Okay. He knows what he's doing, he's a pro. Okay. All right, we caught up finally with the 40 plus women and the first 50 plus woman who's been drafting those two 40 plus women for most of the race. Great start from the get-go by Claudia Luqueta, who's seems to be liking her first position in those races. Yesterday she took the win in the tech race final, and Vera Lemeca was second. Before to that 40 plus, at least for the front pack, and Claudia Luqueta on that pretty comfortable with a high cadence stroke. Vera slightly slower stroke, but more powerful, I guess. And Andrea Forer is the leading woman in the 50 plus women's division, and there's a huge gap. It looks like at the very back, about 400 meters behind, Eddie Turcotte is now in second position, taking with her Sara Odera and an NSP board that would be let me just look at my notes. Yeah, Silvia Carletti from Italy. So Eddie Turcotte now positioned virtually in second place, but there's a very tight group of three, about 500 meters behind these three athletes. Claudia Luqueta, fully dressed in black, with a quick blade
sono le ragazze queste? Sì. Ragazzi, stanno arrivando le ragazze, voglio finire con l'energia, grazie dai! Arrivano, in volata, sono in 3. E andiamo qua all'ultimo, si vede che carichiamo, dai ragazzi, dai, in volata,
Vai Claudia!
sono vicine, sono vicine, sono vicine! Preparate ragazzi, dai, siamo vicinissimi, vediamo alla volata finale! Bravissime! Ecco il podio di questa long distance. Vuol dirlo sempre, sempre, anzi, sempre. Sono arrivate, brave ragazze!
Mi posso chiedere la regia? Non ci stiamo perché
Dov'è il tipo? Dai che arrivano, dai, forza!
Dai Sara, occhio Dai, 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 dai! Vai Sara, vai così!
Go Sara, brava ragazze, applauso!
Vai Anna!
Vai Anna!
Dai Anna, fino alla fine!
Vai Anna!
Fatto sistemato.
Dai Anna! Forza!
Arriva l'ultimo lato.
Robe qua. Anche il palo. Grazie. Devo urgentemente andare in bagno.
Quindi capite, per le 10:30 dobbiamo dire comunque. Poi e arriva a te, così non si vanno a ascoltare, non si vanno a spettacolare per la long distance, quindi un quarto d'ora e facciamo partire tutti quanti. Arrivano! Un po' di tutte, grazie, arrivano qua. Dai, timorata. Bravissimo. Con i fan, quindi gli fa l'applauso più forte ragazzi, dai arriva, eccola, fantastica.
All right, everybody, if you are All right, everybody, if you're watching this live stream, well, we're clearly encountering some difficulties. Apologies for that. Really down to the internet connection right here. I've been told we're going to reboot everything. So we're going to start a new live stream, hopefully in better conditions. I'm just a messenger here, so please don't shoot him. So we're stopping this live stream, we're starting a new one, and hopefully as quickly, because we've got the Open Women and Master Men race coming up very, very soon. Thanks for watching, and thanks for your patience. We'll be in Taranto for the very first time this year in 5 weeks at the Lido Sup Race, which is becoming an international race this year in Taranto. So we'll be able to spend a few days with this Sup Academy Taranto with many talented youngsters. Obviously Claudia Postiglione, but also Sveva Sabato won the junior technical race yesterday, already a world champion in the junior in 2025. Her little brother Serse, Matteo Pernisco, Velia Pisanelli, Laura, and a big group of athletes and friends and family who are doing a great job in Taranto. Looking forward to discovering the spot and the atmosphere down there in 5 weeks. That would be 1 week after the World Sup Festival Costa Blanca in Santa Pola. That's in Alicante, which will be stop number 1 of another circuit, the European Sup League circuit. So basically this year, 2 federations, 2 circuits, the Canoe Kayak Federation and the Surfing Federations, and some massive international events just like this one. So Esperanza Barreras in first, Claudia Postiglione in second, Cecilia Pampinella in third right now. Spain, Italy, and Italy again with Laura Nitti, really focused on the tail of the board that's in front of her. That's Cecilia Pampinella's board. She's got the Infinity Ever Ready, a board introduced 2 years ago now by the California brand Infinity, owned by Big Boss, the CEO Dave Benny, down in Dana Point, and which is a brand which is heavily represented in Italy, because the European distributor is actually based here in Italy. So huge presence for Infinity over here in Italy, and these paddlers are overtaking the Masterman, and hopefully you get a beautiful shot on your screens. Big thanks to Keep Sporting. We had some technical difficulties this morning due to internet connection, bad internet connection, and hopefully this is solved. So we're not halfway through the race just yet. We still have about a 1k to cover for these open women before they reach the halfway point of the race. And as you can see, we're catching up with many open men and women, and what you are seeing now on your screen are the drone shots of the first 40 plus men, with Manuel Lauble and Zabo Sfodor in first and second, and still that group of 2 with the leader of the 50 plus men on the right hand side, the 50 plus men led by Gabor Zabo from Hungary, in front of Nicola Masci from Italy, who is in 3rd position so far. Great shot there. So Gabor Zabo is now on an NSP board. Looks like NSP is in a good momentum right now, with some stronger distribution news announced recently for the brand which has its headquarters down in Thailand. Great shot there of Zabox Fodor on the Lightboard Corp, just behind another Lightboard Corp board, that of Manuel Lauble. That's it, these 2. So the first 4 of in 2 separate Masterman divisions, Manuel Lauble, and here comes a chasing group, a 3rd group. Alessandro Sapini is that guy in the middle right there from Italy, and it's a mix of 40 plus and 50 plus. I believe that's Eleftherios Maroulakis from Greece. Gerd Weissner shouldn't be too far behind. He will be fighting for the podium. Gerd Weissner, the big boss of Lightboard Corp, comes from Germany, of course. He will be organizing a fantastic event, a new edition of the Lake Rocks Festival, one of the biggest, if not the biggest, event in Europe right now. We're actually gonna cross path with maybe we can switch camera angle. We're gonna cross path with the leaders of the 40 plus, still Manuel Lauble, the two-time 2025 40 plus men world champion Manuel Lauble. Zabox Fodor looking strong, trying to stay with the German Zabi from Hungary. They have a huge gap, you can appreciate with the with this camera angle, camera span, how much of a gap they've got, about 250 meters. And Nicola Massi seems to be taking the lead now in this chasing group, ahead of Gabor Zabo, who's got a long, powerful stroke. Nicola Massi currently sitting in third position in the 40 plus men's field. Gabor Zabo on the NSP, leading on the Ninja model, leading the 50 plus men's. Now we've got a good view of Artem Avramenko sitting in fourth position in the 40 plus. Artem Avramenko, Alessandro Sapini, fifth place for the 40 plus. Then number 280, that's Fabrizio. 50 plus, that would be a second 50 plus. Eleftherios Maroulakis, third 50 plus. I'm trying to find Fabrizio's last name. I'm losing it, but another 40 plus. Then Peter Mühlhauser, currently sitting in fourth 40 plus. On Dunzinger from Germany, leading. Gerd Weissner in about sixth place in the 50 plus. And we are on the other side, probably in our top 20, top 30. Still haven't reached the halfway point. Let's put our camera to towards Esperanza Barreras and Claudia Postiglione over there. Cecilia Pampinella, the open women who keep overtaking master men athletes. We're crossing path right now with Daniele Cani from Italy and Holger Hasenflug from Austria, from Graz, two Sonova paddlers. Who else have we got on the water right now that I can recognize? Alexander Gabler has got the Infinity Blackfish from Germany. He was second yesterday in the 60 plus division. Sebastian Montserrat from Mallorca was on camera just now. But over there, let's focus on the women over there. The open women are now reaching the halfway point of the race. End of lap number 1 for Esperanza Barreras from Cantabria, Spain. Claudia Postiglione, Cecilia Pampi trying to get the second position now. Esperanza Barreras in full control, still leading over the two young Italian paddlers, Claudia Postiglione, Cecilia Pampinella, and another Italian at the back, Laura Nitti, who's gonna easily now reconnect with the front group, the trio ahead of her. Balat Zili at the back from Hungary with a big smile on his face, on his yellow Lightboard Corp. And a couple more 40 plus paddlers. So Hespe, who I think stopped racing last year, mid-season basically. I don't think she raced after the summer. or maybe she did, but maybe only in Spain. I don't think she was seen internationally after that. And all that energy she's been saving is now being unleashed here in Italy, in Comacchio. She's been spending a lot of time in Somo surfing. She's actually a great surfer, and she's taking part in the surf competitions in Spain as well. That's something that I discovered just a couple of days ago when I spoke to Espe. I didn't know that she was also surfing on a competitive level. So the powerhouse, multi-time world champion Esperanza Barreras wants her first win of the season. She's controlling the pace. We know that she likes not only to control the pace, but usually to launch an early attack to try and stay in her own rhythm on her own at the front. That hasn't happened quite yet. And she knows she's got two powerful sprinters behind her. Cecilia Pampinella was reminding us yesterday that her favorite event is the sprint. She nevertheless did really well in the technical race yesterday. And Laura Nitti is someone that we see less internationally, but she is very skilled. And as you can see, she's staying with some top international women who all have world titles. So 3 world champions in this long distance race at the front. Claudia Postinione got 3 world titles, 2 in 2023 and 1 in 2025. She was injured during the Sarasota and was very quiet about it during the Sarasota World Championships, ICF World Championships. Nevertheless, she scored some podiums. But her big break was indeed in Pattaya, Thailand, and that was also a breakthrough result for the Sup Academy Taranto, which inspired many local paddlers down in Taranto. Behind us, some cheeky paddlers surfing our boat wake. Balazzili. It's a tiny boat wake. So I don't think that's favoring them that much. And behind Balazzili is the Italian Claudio Tagli in the 40 plus men's division. All right, I think we're gonna leave our women and go to the front if we can. I'm actually wondering if these 4 international women athletes, open women athletes, are reducing the gap behind Manuel Lauble and Zabox Fodor, who are leading the race in the 40 plus men's division. Can I have a coffee, please? They're full with a wake, eh? All right, we're gonna struggle to overtake all these athletes. Esperanza Barreras leading that group of for international women, Claudia Postiglione on the NSP in second, Cecilia Pampinella from Civitavecchia in third, and Laura Nitti. These are the leaders in the open women division. Remember, it's really shallow, And it looks like Esperanza Barreras is trying to make a move. Now, a bit of a surge for Espe, trying to break the field and impose her own rhythm now. Taking with her Claudia Postiglione, Cecilia Pampinella, Laura Nitti. Oh, Laura Nitti goes on her back. And our boat is definitely creating a bit of a boat wake, something we can't really avoid, and the four paddlers are trying to use those wavelets to make a move. I hope.
Sta arrivando.
Okay, behind us, a clear two leaders now. Esperanza Barreras, Claudia Postiglione, Cecilia Pampinella, sitting 50 meters behind. Laura Nitti, further back. Cecilia Pampinella now trying to reconnect with Claudia Postiglione and Esperanza Barreras. Espe is using the momentum to push even harder. So only Claudia Postiglione has managed to stay with her so far. Plenty of clean waters for potentially Cecilia Pampinella to reconnect with Claudia. So Esperanza Barreras 1, Claudia 2, Cecilia Pampinella 3, and Laura Nitti 4th. 1 Spaniard and 3 Italian powerhouses in the chase.
Alla grande e già 2 o 3 volte che va aspettando a pigliare pesce.
Now we are trying to reconnect to the front of the 40 plus men's race, and I can see far away from us the 2 first paddlers coming back already from the far end of the lake.
E alle 12:10 sarà la Fan Race. 12:10 la Fan Race.
We're just behind Daniele Cani and Holger Assenflug right now, and we're gonna reconnect with Manuel Lauble, the double world champion. He celebrated his New Year last year as a 40-plus man athlete with 2 gold medals in sprint and long distance. He was virtually on the podium of the technical race when actually that was a semi-final when his paddle snapped, and he missed his chance to score another medal in Abu Dhabi, but he is looking strong, and Zabi is playing very smart so far, in second position just like yesterday, and the gap behind them is pretty huge. I would say about 500 meters, so I would be surprised if this hierarchy right now at the front of the race changes all the way to the finish line. The gap is really huge.
The junior, the under 12, the under 14 race will start at 12,
and we've just passed behind us Esperanza Barreras, and not very much on her own, with Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella paddling together, but on a different line, about 30 meters behind Esperanza Barreras. So Espe made her move just a few seconds ago and is now a clear leader in the open women's division. Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella paddling together further back. Laura Nitti. There's a couple more of open women, but we haven't seen them. I suspect Nancy Karendru from Crete, from Greece, to be in 5th position right now. We might have a glimpse of her, actually. I think I see her right there in the chase. Nancy Karendru, I think, sitting in 5th place in this open women's competition. She is paddling with the masterman. Go Nancy! Nancy, who organized the Spring Sup Race last year alongside the Agios Nikolaos international event. Agios Nikolaos. And right now we are behind Szabolcs Fodor and Manuel Lauble. Do we stay with them? Do we? Yeah, but we start. I mean, think. Or do we wait? What do you think? We're gonna have time to. Yeah, I don't think we should wait too much, huh? They are fast. Some screen exposure to some amateur paddlers here at the back. We're waiting for our second group, still the Nicola Masci and Gabor Szabo, the third in the 40 plus men's category, and Gabor Szabo from Hungary, who's currently leading in the 50 plus men. And they're coming coming up with a new change of leadership in that group of two. That is Gabor Szabo on the NSP board, who's paddling once again at the front, pulling Nicola Masci. So the leader of the 50 plus in this age group in 2025 in Abu Dhabi, Gabor Szabo from Hungary, the father of who finished just a few minutes in the previous race, in the first race of the day. We're gonna have a look at those at a few more paddlers, and then we'll reconnect with the very front. So currently in 4th place in the 40 plus, we've got Artem Avramenko from Spain, Alessandro Sapini in 4th. So there's going to be a battle for 4th place between these two, and then Fabrizio, I believe, I'm not sure, Gasparo, I'm not entirely sure what his last name is, but I'm pretty sure it's Fabrizio. Now we've got Eleftherios Maroulakis 3rd right now in the 50 plus men division. Peter Mühlhauser, who's breaking away from a group behind him. He was leading that group, but now he's very much on his own at the front. Peter Mühlhauser, and here comes Elia and Arne Dunzinger in the 60 plus men division, leader of the 60 plus men's, who's got a light board corp board and paddling with the 40 plus men. And this man right here, Gerd Weissner, come on Gerd! Gerd Weissner, I'm yet to post a fantastic interview we did yesterday at sunset with Gerd Weissner, talking about light board corp, the Sup Alps Trophy, the Lake Rocks Festival. He's majorly involved in all three. And here's a glimpse of Reza Naziri, who won the technical race in the 50 plus men race yesterday. And I think we should go back to the front now, because we don't want to miss the finish of the 40 plus. Come on, Boyan! Boyan in the 60 plus men's division going down. Can you see the women? All right, let's go back to the very front. Let's reconnect with Maren Lauble and Szabolcs Fodor, aka Zabi. Germany and Hungary leading in the fast masterman for the 40 plus men division. Gabor Szabo leading the 50 plus. Arne Dunzinger leading the 60 plus.
Under 12 and 14 race will start at the 12, and the fun race will start at the 12 and 10, and the foil race start at the 12 and 20.
So once again, this is stop number 1 of the ICF Sup Race Circuit 2026. Stop number 2 will be the Lake Rocks Festival. That's which starts on the 14th of May, 14th to 18 or 17. Then there will be a stop in the UK with the English Riviera Supper Festival for the first time. We will also have a stop in Crete in Greece in September, the Agios Nikolaos event. which will be happening grouped with the 2026 European Championships organized by the European Canoe Association, renamed Paddle Europe last year, and that is happening in the second part of September, and then in October we will have Sabaudia in Italy again for the ICF Sup World Championship. But that will not be the last ICF event. There will be the Sup Cup Kemer in Turkey, which is heavily promoted by Andre Crater, who knows the Antalya really well down in Turkey, and this is going to be another huge event, which will be the last event of the year for the world, the ICF Sup World Ranking, which is currently which Donato France won in 2025 in the long distance, by the way. Another ICF event that is definitely worth mentioning is the very first ICF Junior Sup World Cup, and that's happening in Romania in June, an event open to U14, U6 and U18, U as in under 14, under 16, under 18 paddlers. And that's happening in mid-June in Tulcea, Romania. And Gabriel Culea, who is actually paddling right now, as well as Matei Barbu, the organizer for one and the ambassador for the other of the event. The first time the ICF labels a junior SUP competition. It's actually a big event with plenty of prize money to be handed to the podium makers of this first Junior Sup Cup. Already a few countries have indicated they're taking part. Italy, Greece, of course Romania, Hungary, and check out totalsup.com if you want more information on this. The ICF Junior Sup World Cup in Romania in June. Obviously not a part of the ICF Sup World Ranking because it's only exclusively dedicated to junior racers. And far away from us, about 300 meters away from the finish line, I don't know if we're gonna be able to catch up with them, but I hope the drone is flying high right now, or should start flying high, because we've got the finish coming up of the 40 plus men, and that is Manuel Lauble and Szabolcs Fodor, two athletes who took the lead early in this Masterman race. Let's hope to have some great drone views of the two paddlers very, very soon. Not only did they take the lead, but that gap has been expanding behind them throughout the race, with Gabor Szabo, the 50 plus 2025 long distance world champion, right there next to us. But we are now seeing indeed our finishers in the 40 plus men's division. Manuel Lauble, the two-time world champion in the 40 plus men's, is finishing strong, and huge congrats to Xavi because he's managed to stay within the whole time. Zabox Fodor, but who's going to take the win? It is going to be Manuel Lauble. Another win for the German champion, sponsored by Lightboard Corp, Black Project Sup. The German champ has done it again on day 3 of the Spring Sup Race. Huge congrats and a massive congratulations to Zabox Fodor, who seems to have been training really hard. And we are back with the 50 plus man, or leader of the 50 plus men, Gabor Szabo, who's paddling in front of Nicola Masci. Nicola Masci, who's going to take the 3rd place in the 40 plus men's division, while Gabor Szabo will take the win in the 50 plus. Whether or not Nicola tries to finish strong ahead of Gabor, there's no overall ranking here, just ranking by category, and that board under Nicola Masci's feet is actually a Japanese brand. It's called Kokua. It's a brand that I discovered in Les Sables d'Olonne at the ISA World Championship 3 years ago, because a strong Japanese female paddler, Natsumi Baba, was on it, and that's when I found out that Kenny Kaneko, former international sup race champion from Japan, hasn't raced internationally for a long time, was developing his own brand, and that brand is actually gaining definitely momentum in Japan, but now available in Europe through Nicola Masci, precisely that man right here behind Gabor Szabo. Gabor, who's just announced that he's now paddling with NSP, just like his son Zeno. And Gabor is now trying to finish strong. Huge surge by Gabor Szabo, the 2025 long distance world champion in the 50 plus men's division. Gabor, who's able to detach himself even further from Nicola Masci, who's going to take, just like yesterday, the 3rd place in the 40 plus men's division. Gabor Szabo is going to take the win today. He wasn't on the podium yesterday for the technical race, but he's taking the win today in a great fashion. The Hungarian powerhouse, 20-time Dragon Boat world champion with Team Hungary, now winner of the long distance here in Comacchio, Italy, for the Spring Sup Race 2026. Nicola Masci is now crossing the finish line. Alright, we are gonna cross path with Artem Avramenko. Is gonna finish in 4th place on the Sonova board, the man from Spain, originally from Ukraine and now representing Spain. Fabrizio Gasbaro is gonna take the 2nd place in the 50 plus men division, next to Alessandro Sapini, is gonna finish 5th in the 40 plus. And this there's another paddler in the 40 and we got our 50 man podium. Eleftherios Maroulakis is going to take the 3rd spot on the 50 plus men's podium. Peter Mühlhauser is going to finish in 4th in the 50 plus men's. And if Gabriele wants to send it to us right now, we got our winner in the 60 plus men division. On Dunzinger is now 150 meters away from the finish line. On Dunzinger is going to take another win this weekend with this 60 plus men division, and Gerd Weissner is going to finish 6th or 7th in the 50 plus men's. Reza Naziri didn't have such a great race. He was the winner yesterday in the tech race in the 50 plus men's field. Alexandre De Gregorio just passed us, and I think I do recognize about 200 meters away from our boat while I see Peter Möllhauser crossing the finish line right there. We are on the lake and we are looking for Esperanza Barreras, and I think we found her. So if Gabriele can throw it to the boat right now, that would be great, because we have found our leading woman, and we are absolutely excited to see Esperanza Barreras, who seems to be in a very good position as we are just 300 meters away from the finish line, to take her first international win in quite a while. Esperanza Barreras, who has been paddling on her own for the past 2K, finishing really strong, looking very relaxed at the front, paddling in her own at her own rhythm, with a good 150 meter lead over Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella at the back. Esperanza Barreras, who didn't race in the second part of the 2025 season, he's back in full shape, completely re-energized, and that announces a very strong season ahead. That's what we hope anyway for Espe, the Spanish powerhouse, multi-time world champion. We're gonna stay with her, with Espe, all the way to the finish line, and we'll see what unfolds behind for two other spots on the podium. We suspect Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella to be the two remaining athletes on that podium. And maybe we could have the drone up to welcome our winner in the open women division next to our boat, Esperanza Barreras. Her first international victory in a few months, opening her season with a second place in the technical race yesterday and a win in this long distance today, the two official races. She also won the time trial event, which was more of a fun event on Friday afternoon in the heart of Comacchio. Give it up for Esperanza Barreras. Well done, Espe. Huge congratulations, enhorabuena. Vamos, España. Esperanza Barreras, winner of the 2026 Spring Sup Race, long distance, picking up her board and crossing the finish line in first position. Well done, Espe. And the battle is on for second place now. We're gonna have a sprint finish between two Italian powerhouses, Cecilia Pampinella, Claudia Postiglione, who've been padding up junior world titles these past few years. Ari versus Taranto. Who's gonna get the second place? Claudia Postiglione, Cecilia Pampinella. The battle is fierce between these two highly talented athletes. Cecilia Pampinella taking the upper end, just 30 meters away, but Claudia Postiglione retaliating while Cecilia Pampinella take off her leash. Claudia Postiglione still has to take off her leash. Is going to be Claudia Postiglione second. Ginella third. Italy, no matter what. And Laura Nitti about 50 meters behind. Laura Nitti on the Infinity Ever Ready, finishing in 4th place. What a finish by Claudia Postiglione, who just surged just when Cecilia Pampinella was taking off her leash. What a finish by the two Italian superstars. And we have, ladies and gentlemen, our two open men and women winners. Well done to Donato France for his second win. Back to back here at the Spring Sup Race long distance. Managed to stay at the front in the last 100 meters of an epic sprint finish ahead of Antonio Morillo and Nicolo Rico, the same three athletes we saw on the podium yesterday for the technical race, but in a different order. Donato France, who finished third yesterday on the tech race, took the win in great fashion once again in 2026, opening his international season just like he did last year with a major international victory right here on Lago delle Nazioni, Comacchio, Italy. So 3 big names to watch, and 3 big names to watch also this year in the open women's field. Espe Barreras, Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella. I believe Claudia is still a junior for 1 more year. I think this is her last year as a junior.
Guys, please, when you finish your race, take your board.
All right. Well, I think it's time, perhaps, for us to go down and maybe find some top finishers for interviews. So I suggest when to disembark, so we can interview our winners of the day, and we've got after that a junior race to follow with some tops as well. And junior men and junior women are going to
arrivano via tutti gli altri, sentiamo un po' di entusiasmo, grazie per questi arrivi. Arrivano dopo questa corazzata lunghissima di 15 km qua in questa corrente del Lago delle Nazioni. Vai Mauro, vai, dai. E arrivano contenti. Please guys, when you finish your race, finish your box please. Avete finito la gara, riprendete le vostre tavole, grazie. Dai Fede, dai Fede! Tosta ragazzi, tosta, 10 chilometri, bravi tutti, bravi tutti. Guys, please, when you're finishing your race, take your word. Thank you. Ovviamente i nostri fotografi oggi vi hanno fatto un sacco di foto fittissime che potete vedere all'interno del bar, portati anche a casa, quindi all'interno del bar potete consultare tutte le foto di questi nostri fotografi vi hanno fatto, che sono bellissime, ne ho capito un paio e sono una figata, quindi al bar dopo potete consultarle, portatele a casa, molto bene, si continua con la gara qui, arrivano tutti e tra poco andremo a far partire il junior, gli under 12, gli under 14.
Vieni qua, vieni vicino qua.
Ciao.
Anche loro, diciamo che stiamo parlando appena arrivano con tutti. Stanzeremo un attimo, ma dobbiamo partire più. Tutto a posto, cammina, quindi bene, perfetto. Please guys, when you finish your race, take your board, please, thank you. Appena arrivano gli ultimi. Applausi spontanei così per i nostri fratelli che arrivano. Guys, please, when you're finishing your race, take your board, thank you.
Yeah. We're ready, Donato. I'm waiting for my guy. Good job.
Da mi arriva si sta preparando sto stato.
Cambiare le scarpe.
You okay?
Yes. Ready to go? Okay, Donato, congratulations on that massive win, your second back-to-back long-distance win here in Comacchio, Italy, the Spring Sup Race. You opened your 2026 season just like you did last year right here in Italy. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling super good. I'm very happy to take the win, and huge shout out to my teammate Antonio. He pushes me to be better, and thank you so much to all of the people who compete. And the differences are so close, and it was really hard to break away as it's flat water, and the distances are getting shorter and shorter. It's a matter of percentage. It's like 1%, 2%. It's not that big of a difference, which is a good thing. And our sport is becoming more competitive, and this gives us big opportunities for, who knows, maybe Olympics, or we'll see.
How did you manage to stay at the front? Because unlike last year, where you had a huge lead for yourself ahead of Ethan Brie, maybe 300 meters when you crossed the finish line, it was all down to a sprint finish in the last 100 meters with Nicolo Rico, the Antonio Morillo, and not far behind Manuel Oyuela and Ludovic Tolad. What did you have that the others didn't have today?
Well, the difference between this year and last year were the conditions, of course. It was much more windy last year, which gives a lot of opportunities to break away as the water's moving, people can get unstable, come into a wash. And last year I found the right moment to break free, and the others couldn't hold on. As this year I was trying again towards the end, around 750 meters, 500 meters, 1 kilometer even. I tried to make a run for it, and I just kept trying until the others couldn't.
Yeah, that front pack of 10 paddlers was all the time together, all the way to the 8 kilometer mark. I could see you were trying to break the field, not just you actually, but 3 or 4 guys at the front were trying to break the field a few times. What happened exactly during that race?
What happened during that race was many people tried, but then again, it's a flat water race, and the guys could be pushing like 12 per hour or 13 per hour, and you could still be in a side draft. And it's once again difficult to break free. You try to isolate yourself from the others to make a clean break. And many had tried, I had tried, Nicola had tried, Antonio had tried, but eventually we understood that it would come down to a sprint finish.
Yeah, and that's when you came on top. Congratulations. How did you spend your winter month, Donato? We've seen you pretty active down in Fuerteventura. We saw glimpses of California as well. What was your game plan this winter to prepare for this intense season ahead?
No, I'm very grateful for the connections I've made to be able to be on Fuerteventura for such a long time, and it has been an incredible couple of months where I'm training in great conditions and I'm much more stable. I don't come to a wobble that quickly as before. I've worked on my technical game. I'm physically much stronger. And as for California, it was an amazing opportunity to train and to hang out with Dave Bainey, the CEO of Infinity. We were trying out new boards, coming with different concepts, with new stuff. And it's going to be a great year. We're going to make an even better version of the boards that we have now, with a new lineup and so on. So everyone stay tuned. And I'm very confident in what Arthur, Dave, and I have put in to make a great product for all the people out there who want to be on Infinity.
I really look forward to the new gear coming out of Infinity. Of course, you've got the Black Project pedal.
Yeah, Synergy is the go-to paddle for flat water racing. It's if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it feels good. This is the paddle I'm used to. I've always been using this paddle, and Synergy, as you've seen with Nicola winning yesterday with it, and me today, it proves to be a very reliable, stable paddle.
Absolutely. Donato, friends, congratulations. Gold medalist today, bronze medalist yesterday, and a very intense and exciting season ahead. Congratulations again, and we'll see you very, very soon, I am sure. Back to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay. Now,
Vai Giorgio! Grande Gio! Grande Gio! Grandissimo! Grandissimo Gio! Oh ragazzi, la classe non è...
Allargatevi ragazzi, allargatevi. Devono allargare e tra poco partiamo con le ultime gare. I giovani junior e 14 under 14. Un altro partito femminile. Controllando che sono tutti in linea. Right line please, right line please. Right line please. Come back to the loop. Come back to the lead. Giovanni è tanto per questo giro, un giro solo per le categorie giovani. Si va, tutti insieme. Okay, now. Vai Simone. 2 giri, 2 laps. Yes. Grazie. Come on, girl. Keep straight line, please. Right up on the start line. Thank you. Ad allinearvi con le indicazioni che vi sta dando Simone, il nostro giudice qui al nodo.
Alright, welcome back everybody. What a start by Benyam once again. While now the women are their start as well. Pretty amazed by the number of junior boys that we've got lined up today for the long distance. A big number with huge talents. We saw Benyam Bossac take the lead over Giulio Bruciani and Matteo Pernisco. That was the top 3 at the front of a pretty compact group. For the junior men, so another race underway now with 2 separate starts, the junior men and the junior women.
Under 40 men? Yes, okay. Right up on the start line, under 40 men. In linea. Alle 12:14 in linea, grazie. In linea, ragazzi. the wings come back.
Once again, a highly disputed race in the junior races. Right now we're seeing the kids on your screen. One of the favorite is a young boy called Ninja, or nicknamed Ninja, Fabio. Oh, Marine Huber goes down in the junior women. And goes from third to 7 or 8 now. And if we could switch to the junior women, we have definitely some early moves by Sveva Sabato and Lisa Venturelli, the two NSP athletes. The first one being from the Sup Academy Taranto, and the second one member of Bari Sup, coached by Davide Alpino. So on your screen we are watching the kids, under 14, under 12 I believe. And in the junior boys, Benjamin Bossac, Giulio Bruciani and Matteo Perdisco were the fastest. Watch out for Gianluca Corriero, who was on the podium yesterday in the technical race.
Race in acqua, grazie per allinearci e poi partire. Io per là ovviamente il nostro Simone.
All right, on our screen we've got the junior women's Sveva Sabato, Lisa Venturelli, in third place right now, Bianca Toncelli and Mirjana Mangialasche. Preziosa Chiarelli sitting in fifth place. Marine Huber from the Netherlands in sixth place, and Bianca Toncelli from Fuerteventura in third place, behind Lisa Venturelli and Sveva Sabato. That's what you're seeing right now on your screen, the phone camera image from the boat. So Sveva Sabato, the world champion from Abu Dhabi, who won a world title in Abu Dhabi in 2025. She's from Taranto. Lisa Venturelli and Bianca Toncelli, and Sveva Sabato doesn't stop hammering, trying to break the field early.
With the t-shirt that green, with the wings come back please.
So, and it's doesn't seem to be working just yet, but she is definitely a strong leader and alternating between short sprint strokes and long powerful strokes. So changing the rhythm in order to break the field. Pretty mature moves by Sveva Sabato, 16-year-old Sveva from Taranto. All right, we're going to
move away from the junior women right now from with our boats, and are going to catch up with the junior boys. And we expect Benjamin Bosak, who's clearly got an extra gear for himself in this junior field, to be taking home another gold medal with a long distance win today. He had a very strong start. And after 50 meters, he was, as you could see on the on your screens a few minutes ago, he had already a commanding lead over the other 20 junior boys. Let's mention some names. In the junior boys division, we've got from Hungary, Zsergo Ziman, who was the gentleman who fell down actually not far from the start. Vasilis Geralexis from Greece, Mattia Rutiliano from Italy, Giulio Bruciani, Matteo Pernisco from Hungary, Barnabas Odor from Great Britain, Selwyn Pritchard from Italy again, Gianluca Corriero, Leonardo Russo Scognamiglio, Alessandro Scarsia, Antonio Buonfrate, Serse Pio Sabato, that's Sveva's little brother, Pasquale Maria Jamal Mekawi, Fabio Salinari, who is competing in the junior, but he's an under 14. And from Germany, Andrei Hack. From Hungary, Barnabas Odor. So a strong field in the junior boys. We'll be able to catch up with them with our boat hopefully very soon. And if we don't manage to get to them before the end of the lake, we'll be catching up on the way back. We are about, with our boat, about right now 400 meters away behind, but we are slowly overtaking some paddlers to get to the front of the junior boys race. And from what I can see from here, so 500 meters behind the front group of the juniors, Benjamin Bosak seems to have a strong lead. The young Benjamin Bosak, sponsored by Lightboard Corp, lives in the Netherlands but is representing Germany. Dual citizenship. Benjamin Bosak, who for the first time last year was seen on an international open podium right next to Donato Franz and Michael Booth in the technical race competition of the Lake Rocks Festival in Austria. A massive event which is going to take place once again this year from May 14 to May 17. 4 days of racing in different unique formats. To get to the Lake Rocks Festival, which is stop number 2 of the ICF sub-circuit, you can fly to Graz, which is 2 hours away, or to another country, Ljubljana, capital city of Slovenia, and that's just 1 hour away south of the Lake Fire-Kersey, where the Lake Rocks Festival happens. Alright, we are about to catch up with our first junior boys, and we're going to be able to stay with them for a little bit. Clearly, Benjamin Bosak wants a second victory this weekend. He already is 50 meters ahead of a group of 4 paddlers. Some real strong paddling, and we were comparing the times for the technical race yesterday, and Benjamin Bosak is or was, if you had put his time with the open men, he would have actually finished third. So he was actually faster in terms of time than Donato France. Obviously, many people would say that doesn't mean anything because the conditions were not the same, and obviously the rivals were not the same either. But that just gives a good indication of how good this young man is. Benjamin Bosak from Germany, representing Germany, a Lightboard Corp ambassador. He's got the Paradoxa model, that hollow, pretty very stable model with a great glad. 50 meters ahead of the field, and is being chased by Gianluca Corriero on a Sonova board, Serse Sabato, Sveva's little brother, Matteo Pernisco, also from Taranto. Look at the speed of these young athletes, and we've got, I believe that's Giulio Bruciani in fourth place in this chasing group, so in 5th position right now. And the gap is about 40 to 50 meters. Gianluca Corriero, Serse Sabato, Matteo Pernisco, and I believe Giulio Bruciani wearing black behind. Can we try and see the number, go in front a little bit more to see the number of the 4th guy? Yeah. Giulio Bruciani. So, okay, good then. Let's focus on them. Giulio Bruciani confirmed as the 4th man in this pack of 4, chasing Benjamin Bosak, who seems to be unreachable. So junior boys, Benjamin Bosak, Gianluca Corriero, Serse Pio Sabato, Matteo Pernisco. So Serse and Matteo are from the same club, and then Giulio Bruciani. So a group of 4. Let's have a look at a third group in this junior boys race. Mattia Rutiliano right next to Alessandro Scarsia in a big group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paddlers. Mattia Rutiliano and Alessandro Scarsia, then Andre Hack from Germany in the chase, Selwyn Pritchard from Great Britain with the Lightboard Corp Blackfish logo. At the back of this group we've got Vasilis Geralexis from Greece and a couple of other athletes I haven't identified. So configuration of the junior boys race: Benjamin Bosak in the lead, 40 to 50 meters behind, 4 young men in the chase. Gianluca Corriero, Sergio Sabato, Matteo Pernisco, and Giulio Bruciani, and then a group of 8 athletes or 7 athletes led by Mattia Rutiliano and Alessandro Scarsia. So that's for the junior boys. I guess we're going to wait for the women, junior women, to see if there's any movers and shakers in the junior women's division. Well, it looks like Sveva Sabato has made a move. She is now standing 10 meters in front of 2 athletes, that's Bianca Toncelli and Lisa Venturelli. Sveva Sabato, the 2025 Junior World Champ. Bianca Toncelli from Fuerteventura. Currently in second. And Lisa Venturelli drafting just behind Bianca Toncelli. Go Sveva! Come on Bianca! Come on Lisa! And the break hasn't been completely made by Sveva Sabato, as Bianca Toncelli is really pushing hard right now, or pulling hard rather, on this paddle to try and reconnect with Sveva, who's got a 2 or 3 football's length ahead of the Spaniard and the Italian. But Bianca Toncelli now reconnecting with Sveva Sabato. So it's once again a group of 3 at the front of the junior women's race, and that's when Sveva tries to break away again, really changing the rhythm on a regular basis, just to make her strategy difficult to read. And now she's actually asking for the paddlers to probably take the lead. I heard Sveva turn around to speak to Bianca Toncelli and Lisa Venturelli, probably asking them to take the front of the race, basically saying, well, it's too easy, you're drafting me, I'm doing all the work, now do yours, for me to be able to rest a little bit. But no change in position so far. Sveva Sabato stays at the front, Bianca second, and Lisa Venturelli third. Sveva, who won the world title in Abu Dhabi in 2025 on the technical race event. while her teammate Claudia Postiglione won the long distance. So 2 gold medals for Taranto in the junior women's field, and Bianca Tonselli right now making a move, positioning herself at the front, and Zveva is going to be very careful there, trying to make sure that she stays close to the Spaniard Bianca. And Lisa Venturelli, pretty unfortunate yesterday. She thought she would on the podium, even on the first step of the podium, but unfortunately a big fall meant that she finished in 4th place yesterday. So this is her chance to score a medal this weekend. Zveva Savato has got a NSP paddle as well as a NSP board. She's got the Ninja model. While Lisa Venturelli, who's on the NSP as well, on a newer Ninja, has got a black project paddle in her hand. So pretty high cadence for these 3 women right now, and behind them a group of 3 led by Marin Huber from the Netherlands. Mirjana Manjaraske is at the back of that group of 3, and I believe it's Preziosa Chiarelli in second. So right now in the long distance for the junior women, Spain, Italy, the Netherlands, and Italy again. And can we try and go to the buoy? We're going to try and do a bit of a yo-yo between the junior boys and the junior men. We're going to try and reach the front of the race, or at least commentate what you might be able to see already with a drone shot. The halfway point of the junior boys long distance race. Pretty slow boat here, so it's going to be a while before we catch up with the junior boys at the front. And that is Benjan Bosak, Gianluca Corriero, Matteo Pernisco, Giulio Bruciani, and Serse Sabato. we got the leader of the junior boys, and that's Benjamin Bosak from Germany. Clearly the man of the day, of the weekend in the junior men's division. He's been racing for many years already, and as early as 2022 he was taking part in the open men's races. The first time I saw Benjamin Bosak race was in Denmark, actually, and here comes the halfway point, the pink buoy of the Spring Sup Race, and look at that big surge just after the buoy. A lot of strokes, high frequency, high cadence, extending his lead even further with a group of still a group of 4 paddlers. Matteo Pernisco with the Infinity board in the middle, orange nose. Gianluca Corriero with the inside advantage here over the rest of the group. Serse Sabato, Sveva's little brother, and being pushed to the side a little bit, Giulio Bruciani, and Benjamin Bosak now has not 50 meters but more like 100 meters of a commanding lead over those 4 athletes in the chase. Benjamin Bosak, fantastic technique, really wide stance, pretty short paddle too. That's a black project paddle. And leading the group now, Gianluca Corriero, taking with him Matteo Pernisco from Taranto, Serse Sabato, his teammate from the SUP Academy in Taranto, and Giulio Bruciani still hanging with that group. Go Gianluca! Matteo, Serse, Giulio, let's go! I'm really impressed with the level and the commitment of these athletes. Matteo Pernisco making a move right now. 17-year-old Matteo from Taranto on the Infinity Ever Ready. Giulio Bruciani also getting tighter to Serse. And we are bound to stay with these young athletes for many years to come. The level in the field is huge. Last year, a Japanese took 2 gold medals in Abu Dhabi, and this is just a small portion, and we are catching up with Sveva Sabato, Bianca Toncelli, Lisa Venturelli, and it looks like Marin Hober, as well as Preziosa Chiarelli and Miriana Mangiarasche, have managed to get closer to the we should go there, yeah, to get closer to the top 3 women, and we're actually going to go back and try and catch up with them, because we have Mattia Garcia, Andrew Hack from Germany, Selwyn Pritchard, Vasilis Geralexi, and now on your screen 6 women, 2 groups of 3, but that gap used to be much bigger, and it looks like the Dutch paddler Marijn Huber is pulling hard. Preciosa Kennedy and if manages so, have a fantastic new race configuration to follow for the remaining 5 kilometer of the event. Zveva Savato though trying to make to break away. Zveva Savato is trying to hard right now. And on the finish of Parasup athlete Christophe Matové. All right, we are with the junior women and to those 2 groups of 3 paddlers: Sveva Savato, Bianca Tonselli, Lisa Venturelli. And if we could have a drone shot of this of the action, that would be amazing. With a pretty clear picture now. No, halfway point. So turning now to at that pink buoy. Zveva Savato still in the lead, but Marijn Huber leading the group of 3. So Zveva Savato, Bianca Tonselli, Lisa Venturelli now turning, and Marijn Huber has managed to bring back to the front. Come on, Marijn! With Preciosa Chiarelli and Mirjana Manjaraske. Come on, Marijn, come on! Come on, Preciosa, come on! So now new configurations: Sveva Savato, Bianca Tonselli, Lisa Venturelli, Marijn Huber. Between 2 groups, Preciosa Chiarelli and Mirjana Manjaraske trying to catch with the Dutch athletes. And it looks like Marijn is just 1 meter away from reconnecting to that front group. Yes, that's done. Job done for Marijn Huber. And a new race configuration already with now Bianca Tonselli leading right next to Zveva, entering a new lap, 5 kilometers to cover in this second lap. Zveva Savato looks a little bit tired from all her efforts from the first 5K. Lisa Venturelli staying positioned behind Bianca, and now Marijn Huber, and it looks like Preciosa Chiarelli. Preciosa Chiarelli has now managed to catch up with Marijn Huber. So it's a group of 6 now. It's a group of 6 for the junior women. All the efforts by Zveva, Bianca and Lisa have to be done again if they want to be on the podium. All three, they are indeed the three favorites, but the big surprise is coming from Marine Huber from the Netherlands, Preziosa Chiarelli and Mirjana Manjaraske. And on the other side, just behind those jits, we've got the very young Fabio from aka Ninja from Taranto in the under 14 division. So our boat is staying position right now with the junior women still. Bianca Toncelli from Fuerteventura, Lisa Venturelli, Sveva Savato, the two NSP girls. The Sonova board of Marine Huber from the Netherlands. Preziosa Chiarelli on an NSP board. There's a bit of a gap though to bridge, and Mirjana Manjaraske at the back. So 6 athletes still fighting hard for top positions, and now positioning herself right next to Lisa Venturelli and Bianca Toncelli is and Sveva Savato is Marine Huber. Beautiful image right there. Good job, girls. Good job, Marine. Come on, Preziosa, come on. It's now or never. Come on, Preziosa. All right, big surge by Sveva Savato, who's trying once again to break the field. And it looks like Preziosa Chiarelli is really tired. Mirjana, who is drafting her, is also left behind. So it's a group of 4 at the front now, with Sveva trying to break with some huge accelerations, but I think she should hold on. Before she makes the big move, because she has got some very strong junior athletes right next to her. Interesting. And just behind, Preziosa Chiarelli is really digging deep to reconnect once again with women at the front. Big surge by Preziosa, who reunites herself and Mirjana Manjaraske to the front. So 6 top junior women athletes in the lead, just like in the first part of the race. Let's see who's gonna have the more stamina in that second lap, because clearly they are giving everything right now. Italy, Spain and the Netherlands represented in this group. Bianca Toncelli is trying something now. The girl from Fuerteventura is placing a huge acceleration again. Sveva Savato stays in clean waters on the right hand side. Lisa Venturelli stays with Bianca, and once again that gap of about 10 meters between Sveva Sabato now at the back of a group of 3, and Preziosa is a little bit left behind, and Mirjana Manjaraske is going to try now hard to get back to those 4 athletes in front of her. Don't give up, Preziosa, come on! What a race for the junior women. I have to say a lot more eventful than the open women, with Esperanza Barreras, who did manage to make the break that she wanted whenever she wanted. A pretty intense sprint finish between the 2 usual suspects on the Italian scene, Claudia Postiglione and Cecilia Pampinella. And Claudia Postiglione took the 2nd place this time. She was 3rd yesterday, so a 3rd and a 2nd for her. Cecilia Pampinella took the win yesterday and finished 3rd, so 1st and 3rd for Cecilia Pampinella. And Esperanza Barreras was 1st today, 2nd yesterday. So if there was an overall ranking, Espe would be the winner. I think we're gonna try and see the boys action right now. So we're gonna leave the junior women with the a new configuration, 5 athletes grouped together, led right now by Bianca Toncelli, and the big loser right now in this in the last 300 meters is unfortunately for her, Preziosa Chiarelli, who wasted a lot of energy reconnecting a couple of times with the front group, but after the several surges by Bianca Toncelli and Sveva Sabato, she fell at the back, and now is 40 to 50 meters behind the 5 athletes at the front. All right, back on the audio, as we have now a visual contact with the leaders of the junior boys coming back from the the very far end of the lake. So it's now a straight lane, or rather a straight line, all the way to the beach of Spiaggia Romea Hotel Resort. And in the lead, as you would expect, Benjan Bosak with his black project pedal in hand. Benjan Bosak from Germany / the Netherlands on the light board called Paradoxa board. Benjan Bosak looking strong. Took the lead early and is now paddling towards most likely his second victory of the weekend. As he won the technical race yesterday pretty comfortably. Very skilled also around the buoys, Benjan Bosak, but the exciting story is actually now a group not of 4 in the chase, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 athletes now all grouped together. Great job by Mattia Rutiliano and Alessandro Scarsia to reconnect and Cersei to reconnect with the front pack, which was composed of Matteo Pernisco, Cersei Sabato, Gianluca Corriero. So it's a group of 9, and now about 150 meters behind Benjan Bosak. The leaders are Matteo Pernisco, Cersei Sabato, Gianluca Corriero. Whoa, there's Giulio Bruciani is in the mix. And clearly some Cersei is not happy. There's Giulio Bruciani most likely bumping the nose of his board against his tail. Andrew Hack from Germany is there. Mattia Rutiliano is in the mix. We're gonna stay with these with the junior boys, because in that group of 9 we're going to have our silver medal and bronze medal of the day. Can we stay with them? And I'm yet to identify 2 paddlers in that group. While you're seeing on your screen the under 14 athletes finishing their races. So Alessandro Scarsia is wearing the pink top, the black top on the Sonova, that's Gianluca Corriero. The white top, tall figure, is Matteo Pernisco. Cersei Sabato is the one at the front closer to us. Then we've got number 6, 8 I'm not sure who's in white there, right next to Mattia Rutiliano, who's got the blue top. Andrew Hack, the German athlete, is in orange over there, and Giulio Bruciani, and at the back I'm yet to identify who this, see what number he's got. know the guy in white in the middle, next to Mattia Rutiliano and next to Giulio Bruciani? If you see it, you 6'8" something. You know, if I see it, Leonardo Russo. Leonardo, you think? Michel, in white in the middle, what is his number? 6'8", 9. Yeah. So one paddler identified in the middle here, Leonardo Scognamiglio. So what you are seeing right now is the junior boys, 9 junior boys chasing Benjamin Bossack, who's got a huge lead. And most are Italian, but we've got one German, Andre Hack, and one Hungarian, that's Barnabas Hodor, at the back of the field. The group is led by Matteo Pernisco, Serse Sabato. Matteo Pernisco is on the Infinity Ever Ready board from the Taranto Sup Academy. They are rubbing shoulders right now. Giulio Bruciani making a move to the front. He was we're good. We know what we're doing. Gianluca could tell us a big wave, but we are behind them, so our wave is not advantaging them or disadvantaging them whatsoever. But the pace is so fast for these young men, and this is just a glimpse of what's happening in Europe right now. We're just watching Italy and a couple of European paddlers from Germany and Hungary right here, and obviously Benjamin Bossack, strong leader. We're not gonna move towards Benjamin because clearly if we make a move now of our wave, then it's gonna create some trouble for these young men. Alright, now taking the front, Gianluca Corriero next to Alessandro Scarsia. Mattia Rutiliano making a move to the front. Matteo Pernisco in white on the Infinity Ever Ready. Always very close to Gianluca Corriero. Serse Sabato, Sveva's little brother, paddling hard at the front too. Giulio Bruciani right here in black, and then Leonardo, and the two non-Italians of the group, Andre Hack and Barnabas Hodor at the back. We are 1.5 kilometer away from the end of the story. of the junior boys long distance race. It is pretty obvious that Benjamin Bosak, the powerhouse from Germany / the Netherlands, is going to take the win in this race, but the outcome of the race for the podium, for the second and third place of the podium, is yet to unfold here in Comacchio. The coaches are watching. Mario Tagarelli from Davide Alpino from Bari Sup. And a few more. A good rehearsal for many more. The big one will be for the in Italy. Oh, Giulio Bruciani making a move. Giulio Bruciani making a move, pushing hard, and taking with him Barnabas Odor from Hungary. Giulio Bruciani has decided start accelerating on a separate line. That's for sure for the Italian who is now over the Hungarian Barnabas Odor. Following suit, Matteo Pernisco and Gianluca Corriero. Now the field is broken with Serse Sabato, Mattia Rotiliano, Leonardo and Andrew Hack at the back. Leonardo Scognamiglio. Looks like Matteo Pernisco has made a move back to the front. So a good test for these 9 athletes right now. We can tell how much of a powerful surge Giulio Bruciani can place. I'm sure we're gonna have a repeat of that very soon, and if not in the next few seconds. Ooh, Gianluca Corriero now. If the field is not broken right now, if the pack is not broken now, it's all down to a huge sprint showdown between these 9 athletes. Gianluca Corriero, Matteo Pernisco and Giulio Bruciani pushing the hardest right now, with Mattia Rutiliano and Barnabas Odor from Hungary just behind them. One of the coaches has got a big speaker on the shores shouting. That's us. All right, on these drone shots you can see the Infinity Ever Ready board of Matteo Pernisco from Taranto in the middle of 2 other athletes on the right hand side on the Sonova board. That's Gianluca Corriero. Now placing himself to the front is Giulio Bruciani, and on the left hand side also pushing himself to the front is the Hungarian paddler Barnabas Odor. So 3 Italians, 1 Hungarian. The race is now, we should be watching now the junior boys finish, because this is the last few strokes for 9 paddlers, and we've seen Benyam Bosak crossing the finish line. Well done, Benyam, for your... Oh, it's not finish line yet. Benyam Bosak definitely over the day, but right now we're looking at the race for second and third in this junior boys long distance race. Huge sprint going on with a big surge by Gianluca Cogliero, Giulio Bruciani, Matteo Pernicco. Cogliero currently six behind Benyam Bosak at the front of that group of 9 paddlers, taking the time to unleash himself, but losing his balance. He's gonna make the second race. Matteo Pernisco make it now. Matteo Pernisco and Giulio Bruciani looks exhausted. Right next to him, Matteo Pernisco pushing hard to take the second place. He was third yesterday in the technical race. It's going to be behind Benyam Bosak, Matteo Pernisco from Taranto taking second, Giulio Bruciani taking third, Barnabasolo fourth, Leonardo fifth, Gianluca sixth, Alessandro Scarcia 7, Andre Hack 8, Serse Savato 9, and it's going to be Mattia Rutiliano finishing in 10th position. What a finish! First of all, a huge congratulations to Benyam Bosak, his second gold medal this weekend. Selwyn Pritchard now finishing in 11th place. But Benyam Bosak was the man this weekend in the junior men's division, a highly disputed category, as you could see, with plenty of talent hailing from Italy, but also the Netherlands, Germany and Hungary. And a powerful move in the last 100 meters by Matteo Pernisco from Taranto to claim the second position in this long distance race, ahead of who was it in third? Giulio Bruciani. And I guess the one who lost the most in the last 50 meters is Gianluca Corriero on the Sonova. He was thoughtful to take off his leash very early, but in the making he lost balance and lost the plot and finished in 5th or 6th position. When he could have finished first or second in this chasing group, so in second or third place overall in the junior boys, behind obviously Benyam Bosak, who was your big winner today in the junior boys. And while the junior boys are arriving, our media boat is now positioned right next to the front of the pack for front of the race for the junior women, about 1 kilometer away from the finish line. And it's still 4 athletes at the front, and it looks like Mirjana Manjaraske wasn't able to stay with Lisa Venturelli, Bianca Toncelli, Sveva Sabato, the 2025 technical race world champion, and Marine Huber from the Netherlands, another talent, European talent to watch. And if production wants to swap to our boat, our media boat, we have a good view of the top 4 junior women for this long distance. From Taranto, Sveva Sabato. From Fuerteventura, Bianca Toncelli, Marine Huber. From the Netherlands, and Lisa Venturelli, who doesn't live far from here, but she is a member of the Bari Sup group, coached by Davide Alpino. One kilometer to go for these 4 athletes, and we expect a huge battle in the remaining 4-5 minutes of the race. Sabato is starting to increase her speed. She's the finish line. Lisa Venturelli goes with her. Bianca Toncelli positioned just behind Sveva. And Marine Huber, kind of the access here for Bianca, who's got to stay at the back. So Bianca is probably thinking right now how she can overtake this big block of 3 Sup Race boards in front of her. She's going to try and squeeze in, and that's what she's doing right now. Going to try and squeeze in that space between the Sonova board and the NSP board on her right. There you go. Back to the front for Bianca. So Italy, Spain, and the Netherlands. And now 500 meters to go. 500 meters to go. And nothing decided yet between these 4 athletes. One of them is a world champion, Sveva. She led for a long time in the first lap. Hopefully that all that energy spent in lap number 1 doesn't mean that she burned too much. And a big surge now. Lisa Venturelli is making her move. Huge surge by Lisa Venturelli. Huge attack by the Italian paddler and the NSP Ninja. 11 by 20 boards. Vera is taking another line. She's pushing hard as well. Bianca Toncelli. And at the back, Marine Huber on the Sonoma. Reunites with the front of the race. This is not going to be the last sprint attack by these 2, with Bianca leaving herself behind these There's still plenty of time, plenty of space to surge once again, maybe even a couple more times. Nice try though by Lisa Venturelli and Marin Ober. Try and be on that podium as well, but she's sitting right now in 4th place. Bianca Toncelli trying to stay with Lisa Venturini and Sveva Sabato. It's an NSP duel right now. A big showdown between two junior top athletes. Sveva Sabato has got the upper end with about a 50 centimeters lead as we are 50 meters from the finish line. Sveva Sabato, Lisa Venturelli, I think is going to play out between these two. Lisa Venturelli, but Bianca Toncelli from behind. Huge surge by Bianca Toncelli. Who's gonna get to the beach first? There's an NSP board blocking the way. Lisa Venturelli, it is going to be a sprint finish, and Bianca Toncelli. Unofficial Bianca Toncelli. I saw Bianca Toncelli cross the finish line before Lisa Venturelli. Sveva Sabato 3rd and 4th place for Marin Ober. What an epic
Ja, a másik buoy előtt egy 500 méter. Most nem itt álltam, hanem itt is.
Mancano gli ultimi 10, deve essere controllato gli ultimi 10 ancora in acqua e arriveranno qua. Poi chissà che organizzeremo ovviamente la cerimonia di premiazione. Ok, tutto ok? How are you? Okay.
Dai Mimi!
Eccolo qua. Ok.
Le radio?
Allora, noi quando ci vediamo? I'm the coglione. Sei una coglione. Ho staccato il liscio per tutto liscio e sto mirando.
Leach niet vergeten. Leach. Goed zo, dame.
Corre, corre, corre!
Arrivano, seconda volata, brave ragazze, mi fa correre così da chilometri, bravissima. Ancora 5 in acqua, ce ne sono ancora 5 in acqua.
però non so dove è il mio coso. Ah, c'era Gabriele lì sul mixer. Ti sarei rimasto attaccato là al mio jack.
Siamo un pezzo?
Ah, sì. Sei quasi scarico anche tu. Sono quasi scarico anch'io? Tieni quello, dai.
Serve un power bank da attaccare, no?
Di batteria, scusami. Ah no, ok, va bene. Ce la faccio.
Allora qua lo scotch, trovato.
Carica a posto.
E l'obiettivo?
Giusto che vedo. Sì, ma adesso devo cambiare obiettivo su quella? Devo cambiare obiettivo su questa?
No, non lo serve ora, ok.
Tutto così. Questo è il suo.
Tutto configurato, fammi vedere.
Le riceventi sue dove sono?
Prova. Ho messo tutto di là.
Parlaci.
Prova. Ok, puoi seguirlo, vai.
20 seconds faster than Lido. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Manuel and me, we are 20 seconds faster than the... Yeah, I checked that.
How is that possible? Really?
Check it.
Yeah, I will.
When you're ready?
Ah, okay. 11 km per hour. Average.
Incredible. Here, this is the champion.
The champion today.
Wait a sec. Dimmi quando ci sei, Gabriele.
Ci siamo,
Maybe I should take one. Para ti solo.
¿Sí?
No, eso
Como quieras. Maybe I can do
Io veramente alto.
2 for the price of 1, maybe. Very close. Yeah. No, you need to be in the frame.
Ci spostiamo. Dobbiamo spostarci perché c'è too much sun.
Too much sun? Ok.
Di qua che non si vede la nostra roba. Girati di là. No,
Ok. All right, welcome back to Comacchio, everybody, and I am with the big champ of the day in the open women's division, Esperanza Barrera. She took silver yesterday, but she had to take gold today. Obviously, the long distance specialist, Esperanza Barrera, managed to make the move that she wanted when she wanted, just like we've seen for so many years right now. Congratulations on that massive win here in Comacchio. How was it for you out there, Espe?
Well, at the beginning, I knew that the race was gonna be like super close, one from the others. But I just tried to try new things. My plan was what I did, so I'm happy that it worked.
Yeah, we saw a pretty fast start by Claudia Postiglione at the very beginning. Then you were all close together for a while. And I guess a bit of movements on the water allowed you to break away. Claudia stayed with you for a little bit. Then Cecilia, then she lost the plot. Stayed with Cecilia, but you were at the front the whole time. What did you make of the event, the conditions on the water, and I guess also how do you feel crossing the line with opening your international season with a win?
Yeah, the event has been amazing. I mean, the race today looked so flat, but at the end was not that flat because too many people was at the same time paddling, so it becomes like a super funny, choppy race that I really love it. And that was the point where I tried to make my strategy, so it worked. And apart of that, well, the place is amazing. It's my second time here, and I think I will come back whenever I can.
Yeah, it's your second time here because you took part in one of the earlier editions when one of the races was actually taking part in on the sea. We know you love the sea, so maybe next year we're hoping for some sea condition. That would be amazing. You like the ocean, don't you?
Yeah, I love the ocean too, but well, at the end I'm really happy for this weekend because my signature is try to be as much regular as I can, so I'm really happy taking the gold in the chrono, the 2 days before, silver yesterday and gold today, so I'm really happy with the results. Yeah.
So plenty of racing for you. How did you spend your winter training for this 2026 season? I have the feeling you did a lot of surfing.
Yeah. I did like a big change of my life this year, and I'm really having a lot of fun. I think it's working much better for me. I feel super fit. I feel really well. So let's see what happens. But I'm really enjoying the training season. So let's see what happens.
Are you know what your exact goals are going to be for this year? Obviously, there's a big event happening in Italy in October, the ICF Sup Worlds. Is that going to be a major goal for you?
Yeah, of course. I just train to be on top, and I'm sure that this year I will be on top again, so I'm happy.
Well, very happy to see you with a big smile on your face and gold around your neck. Just not today, but also, as you said, the time trial race on day one. Yeah. Silver medal yesterday, so a pretty good weekend for you, Espe. And I look forward to seeing you on the water very soon. All right.
Thank you,
thanks for watching.
Muchas gracias.
A ti.
sì, era inciso, vero? Hai disattivato, perfetto, si vai veloce prima che fosse. Appunto.
Ciao. Tell me, give me the go. All right, everybody. Well, it looks like everybody's deserting the area, so we're gonna close this live stream. Thanks to everyone for watching. Some technical difficulties. The internet connection wasn't so good. Hopefully, you still managed to follow this long distance race day today, day number 3 of the Spring Sup Race, a massive international event once again delivered by the local club Delta Sup, led by Simone Tugnoli Peron. So big thanks to him and his team for putting together once again a great 9th edition of this international event. Stop number 1 this year, just like last year, of the International Canoe Federation Sup Race circuit. Day 1 was the time trial day, and we had plenty of action in the heart of Comacchio. Day 2 was the technical race with really high octane buoy turns and high speed starts and finishes for all age groups. And today was the long distance, a 10k race on Lake Lago delle Nazioni. A beautiful way to finish this international event. Next stop for the ICF is the Lake Rocks Festival in Austria. That's on May 14.